Okay. Stream died, so rip. And with it, my game crashed. Naturally. And I had put in some work trying to create my character a little bit before the stream, and all of that is lost. Naturally, of course. So, rip the life. R.I.P. life. Should be able to see the game starting up. Yeah, you guys can. Cool. Cool. Game takes forever to boot up. Forever to boot up. Water. It's like drinking wet air. Oh boy. Crusader Cats 3. Wish my game didn't freaking crash, bro. Because now we have to wait for this game to boot up, and I lose my progress that I had in creating my character. Alright, there's the music. I need to mute that. Settings, audio, music. Everything else. Oh, I gotta turn off nudity. That could have been bad. Okay. New game. 1066 start is fine. That's a good date in my opinion. Starting back further is also okay, but it's a little harder because you're even further back in time, and you know, evolution in this game takes a little bit, so. So, as the title suggests, we're going to do England. You're going to start off as the Earl of Warwickshire. I like this. It's kind of near center England, and gives me a lot of room to expand and control these other areas. Very fun. So we're going to create our own ruler. Sexual orientation is going to be heterosexual, Christianity, Catholicism, so we can take advantage of the Pope. Gonna get my name on there. Dynasty. Yeah. Dictionary. Boom. As always, we're going to start from scratch. And I want it to be divided into threes so I can emphasize that God, gold, glory thing. So actually, I think it would be faster, depending on my luck, to go back, customize. Oh, there it is. Where is it? Randomize until I can get one that has stuff splitting in 3. That's 4. It's like a pepperoni shield. Oh, I should have gone back to that one. Undo. There's an undo button, right? Not from here. Oh boy. My RNG is terrible. Oh, I did it again. Okay, I gotta slow down. I'm looking for this one. Okay, so I think start from no, go back. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Can I? What's that do? That's not the one. This hurts. Because I don't... Okay, so we're going to do that. Emblem. I guess we're just going to start from scratch. I need to find that little triangle thingy-majig. It's probably not going to be in nature, but I feel like that'd be an abstract. Yeah, because here's triangles here, but I just need one big one. I had this made, but unfortunately, like I said, the game crashed, and now we have to deal with the repercussions. It is most unfortunate. Okay, so we'll completely clear it for now. That is not really what I want. Like, at all. Yeah, so then when I do press randomize, and then if I want to... Oh, adjust existing. Wow, I'm kind of an idiot, aren't I? Kind of an idiot. So now I have to go back to using RNG. Just looking for that little triangle. Those are triangles, but multiple. It's not what we want. Very picky about this for no reason. It's not that big of a deal. Wow. RNG is terrible. Oh, come on, where? I just want a little triangle going through the middle, dividing the shield into thirds. Is that so hard? Why are you trolling me, game? Can I adjust existing design and then edit? Can I at least see where this is from? Man-made. Is this where it's from? So that way I can at least make it myself. I'm not seeing it. Because, like, if I could just edit it to only get one, this is the one that I want right here. But then, you know, it's gonna be more central, so that way it divides the shield into thirds. But I'm just not getting lucky with these random designs and giving me one. There, perfect. So now we change that ugly green to a nice black. We will adjust the emblems. This one I think is the bottom. Yes, it is. So just so we know, I'm going to make it that. This one, I'll make that. This one can be that. Perfect. So we want to adjust this one first. So in line with our motto, we're going to need a cross. Cross. The Catholic. Oh, I'm an idiot. Catholic cross. Okay, and we're going to make that gold. I will adjust the sizing of this stuff later. Gold. So we want something that symbolizes wealth here. Edit. Something that symbolizes wealth. So man-made, perhaps. I think last time I did a crown. Yeah, we can do a nice little crown. I'll make this one gold as well, because black on gold looks really nice. And then this one needs to be something about glory. I think last time I did like cross swords. Yes, like that. So we'll make this gold, and we'll make the secondary white to stand out. Yeah, white. Okay. And then we can start customizing the size. I'm actually going to make this a little bit smaller. Not that, I think. Perfect. So that gives us more space to make these items a little bit bigger, and so that way they stand out a little bit more. 1 second. Okay. So, hello, is this thing on? Can you hear me? If you can type in chat, I just need you to confirm that for me. You know what? It's probably noise suppression. I bet that was probably a reason. It can be a little buggy. Can you hear me now? Better? If you can hear me, I need you to type in the chat. I just unmuted my microphone. Maybe that was an issue. But can you hear me? This is a little awkward. Hello, hello. Seems like it's picking up just fine on my end. Hello, hello, hello. Check, check. Okay, yeah, that's all I needed to know. If my background music was too loud. Okay. So I'll put that up. Okay, is that better? Can you hear me now? Check, check. Turn down the background music, so that should be a little bit better. Still nothing. Alright, I'm gonna pull up the stream on my phone, because this is getting a little bit annoying. 1 second. Yeah, no, it sounds just fine on my end. Maybe you're I don't know. Hello, hello, check, check. Oh, you can hear me now. Okay, great. Okay. I'm gonna be going back to my... There we go. I have the stream pulled up. So just to make sure, now you can hear me, correct? Say one more time in the chat that you can. In the meantime, I'm going to be resizing this. to make them bigger. Stand out a little bit better. Crown. Position Y. Go there. Make it a little bit bigger. Move it over a little bit more. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now with all the stupid technical difficulties out of the way, perhaps that's a little bit too big. And a little too far there. Still a little too big for my liking. Maybe now that's a little too small. I think I need to move the cross a little bit. Make it a little bit. The crown is just a little bit weird because of its dimensions. I might be able to make it look, I might be able to cheat it a little bit by moving this a little bit, this a little bit closer to the cross. Maybe. I think that's about as close as we can get it. And then the swords. The swords we can make just a tad bit bigger. Not much bigger, but I think that looks okay. What do you think? You think that looks okay? I don't know. I wish. I think this is about as good as I can get it. What do you think? Am I just being a little too critical of myself? Probably about as... Every time I look at the freaking crown, it drives me nuts. Maybe there's a different crown I can use. No. It's not exactly the most, like, gold representing thing, though, is it? Maybe a chalice? Gold chalice, maybe? Something that signifies riches. I think the chalice is fine. I think it might be a little too big now, though. I think that's okay. We're gonna call it good before I spend another freaking 3 hours on it. This one can just be really easy. I do have a design in mind, and all I need is I think we can work with this. So primary color, black. This is the emblem for our place, our land. Blue. Or maybe this wasn't the one. This could be cool. We'll do that black. Primary color for this will be blue, and that can be gold. I think that's fine. I'm not going to make it too crazy. So we are going to make myself as young as possible, while still, actually hold on, change appearance, Western/Central European, customize further. Whoop, there we go. We are going to do Fortune Builder. Fortune Builder. Stewardship, we're going to put at 16 because this is going to give me a nice little boost as well. Martial is going to be average. Learning needs to be good. Prowess, intrigue. This stuff doesn't really matter to me. I can change that later. Personality. This is where I really need your help. Okay, so I'm going to need you to type in chat for me. I can select 3 traits. 3 traits from any of these here. And I need your help to choose 3 traits that most match what I am like. Normally I just choose 3 that are good for, you know, the game, because a lot of these, like for example, being greedy isn't necessarily a good thing, but in this game it's good because you earn more money. So I am going to need your help with when it comes to creating my personality in this game. So I will feel free to pause as you take a look at these. And I need 3. Gregarious means extroverted, likes parties. Arbitrary. This character does their own thing and has little regard for others. Just, has a strong sense of justice. Cynical, trusts the self-interest of others above all else. So basically thinking that people will only be looking out for themselves. Zealous obviously means, like very pro-religion, and like that is the very center of me. Paranoid, obviously, trusting, compassionate. Callous is, and sadistic. It means legit liking to bring pain into others. Fickle, change their mind often, making them hard to predict. Vengeful, forgiving. I have an idea of the 3 that you might choose for me. Temperate, moderation, patience, that sort of thing. I have an idea of some of the things that you might choose or help me choose here, but I will be interested to see what exactly... Oh, I just played my own stream. What exactly you will be choosing for me, so... Honest, brave, and ambitious. Okay. Honest gives me +2 diplomacy, -4 to intrigue. Opinion of honest characters +10. Opinion of deceitful characters -10. This is probably not one I would have given to myself, because a lot of these traits will come into they will play a bigger role, like when it comes to making decisions, because this game has stress levels, and the decisions you make that are out of the personality of your character can generate you more stress. And in a lot of this game is being deceitful and making false claims and trying to do whatever you can to get to power. So while this is a good thing to have in real life, not necessarily the best thing to have in this game. But I will give that to you, is that honesty is one of the things that I try to value the most in B. Brave, I almost never put this one, just because it's... look at that. The likelihood of dying in battle goes up 100%. So I literally cannot go near a battlefield or I will die. I don't plan on fighting all that much under this first rule anyways, depending on how far he lives. But it gives me good martial skill and prowess. But yeah, so these are 2 I normally wouldn't go, which is why I'm happy that I'm asking you, is because I want this first character at least to be something like me. I'm not going to make every single decision in the game like I would in real life or whatever, but setting the personality at first is always fun. And then ambitious. This is a good one. Gives you a little bit of everything. It's like a jack of all trades. But I gain more stress naturally, which is very true for me. I'm very stressed out most of the time. So that puts us close to 400. So, do I want to start with any of this stuff? Not really. So then I will go ahead and adjust the rest of the stuff accordingly, to fill out, to get to 400. I want to really have good learning. Martial, and then boom, 400. Perfect. So done there. It's a personality, my education, perfect. So now I just need to change the appearance. And this is where it's going to be kind of difficult because of the stream delay. There's naturally a stream delay. There's not much I can do about that. So I am just going to go ahead and make a rough draft of me, and then we can go from there. So I don't think this really changes all that much, so I'll just put it at medium. Height, definitely not that small. I'm not that big. I think I'm a nice average, maybe a little less than average height. Skin tone. Whatever, we can change that later if you think that that looks nothing like my skin tone. Head height, oh, Jesus. I don't think I have the biggest head. Definitely not the longest. Okay. So profile, that's kind of scary. Head top height. Again, I don't really have that long of a head. I have a pretty average length of head, I guess. The width of my head, pretty average too, I would say. I'm pretty average. Like, I've noticed that all throughout my life. Like, everything about me just tends to be kind of average. Head width. I mean, it's a standard head. What do you sue me? Neck length. I don't really have that long of a neck. Neck width. Don't really have that wide of a neck either. Probably like that, maybe. And skin complexion. I kind of have rosy cheeks. Not very, but there's 5. I think, personally, it's a toss-up between complexion 5, which is this one that we're currently on. So here's 5, and 3 is another good one, but that's kind of just bland. So 5, 3, and 2. What do you think? I can tone that. Oh, that's for my lips. Lips. I don't really have the most colorful lips. Boom. Okay, so 2. I don't really like 3. I'm going to remove that one. I'm going to say 2 and 5. What do you think? 2 and 5. This one is 5. This one is 2. Which one do you think is more similar to me? Again, this is 2. This one is 5. Five. Yeah, I thought so too. Number 2 is also okay, but I think 5 is just a little bit better. Do you think everything else so far is okay in terms of the head, like dimensions and stuff? Like, this is not including like the jaw, the cheekbones, or anything, but just strictly like the head and I guess neck. Do you think my neck is too wide, not wide enough, too fat, too thin? In terms of the actual like dimensions of the head, do you think those are okay? Or what would you change so far, if anything? I wish I could rotate this for you, but I can't. Neck game is strong indeed. Pretty good neck. What about the head? I always spend way too much time developing the first character, even though he's gonna die in like, you know, like 60 in-game years anyways. But I don't know, this is always fun to me, because you only really get to choose what your first character looks like. After that, it's all just RNG and genetics, quote-unquote genetics in the game. So yeah, what about the head? Are the head dimensions okay? On this ugly, weird looking guy? While I wait, I'm gonna do the hairstyle. There's not very many, and the only one I think that looks anything close to mine is the short and wavy, I think. Yeah. This is like one of the only things that's like non-negotiable, because I've gone through these hair types multiple times and I can't seem to find anything. So yep, head's good. Okay, cool. Cool. Ears, I'm not too worried about the ears, honestly. I'll do a quick... Yeah, I don't really know. All I know is that my ears are pretty small. Cool. You can fight me on the ears. I'm not too worried about it. If you think they're too small or something, let me know and I'll change it, but I'm not too worried about that. Cheek definition. I used to have pretty defined cheeks, but then my face got fat. So I have high cheekbones for sure. So yeah, let me know where you think this falls, but I think that's pretty okay. Cheek fat. I have pretty chunky cheeks. Definitely not that chunky, I don't think. Maybe like that. But wait, hold on. There's different types. I'm gonna put that all the way up. So I think the difference here is positive means like the fat is kind of like more front loaded here. Maybe. And then negative is like it's more back. Obviously, this is with the fat all the way up, so this is subject to change. So, like, for example, that's negative, and then over here. I think I have more negative type. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I'm very bad at judging what people, especially myself, looks like. But cheek forward. Meh. Cheek height. Like I said, I have pretty high cheekbones. Maybe not that high, but it's pretty close, I think. Cheek width. Don't know. Whatever. Defined chin. I have a pretty defined chin. And I have a dimple. Actually, I kind of have both. I kind of have both a butt chin and a dimple. I don't know why you can't see it here, really, but I think that my dimple is more prominent than the butt chin part. Oh, wait, that's detail. Negative what? Negative, yeah, negative type. I agree. Yeah, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific because what you're seeing and what you're saying is a little bit far behind. So like I don't know how bad the stream delay is, but it could be as low as like 10 seconds or it could be 30 seconds or longer. I'm not exactly sure, but I don't know why the dimple's not showing up. It's actually kind of upsetting. Because this chin detail thing is like pretty much doing nothing, so whatever, I'll max it out, because why not? It's not doing anything anyways. Chin forward, I do not... My chin's just kind of goes straight down, I think. Hold on. It comes out a little bit more, a little bit further than my lips, but not by very much. Maybe like that. My chin is definitely not that big, though. Yeah, no, the stream delay is all the way down, but it's just like connection issues and stuff like that. Chin height. I think... This is like a good 1.5 inches or so between my lower lip and my chin, like where the chin ends. Maybe a little bit, maybe 2 inches. Kind of looks like Tobey Maguire, doesn't he? He kind of does. Anyways, chin width. Jesus, okay. I think that's fine. I don't know. Forehead angle, what the okay. That's fine. Forehead, brow, curve. I think that's all the way down. Honestly, my brows are always kind of... Well, the height is... I think that's a pretty good height. Inner height, always kind of looking angry. They're always a little bit more like furrowed. Is that the word, furrowed? They're always kind of a little bit more down naturally. Or at least that's how I notice them. Forehead, brow width. I don't know. These fine parts of myself, I really don't know. Let me know. Forehead height, like I said, I don't have a 10 head. Pretty average forehead height. Forehead roundness. My God, he got hit with the freaking baseball bat there. Excuse me. I mean, forehead width, kind of wide. Jaw angle. Oh my God. You can really make some monster looking people in this game. Jaw definition. I've definitely gained a lot more fat in my jaw area. This is like Giga Chad, and then I don't know where I'm at anymore. So you have to let me know, but probably somewhere around there. Jaw forward. Oh my God. My jaw is just regular. I don't have an over or under bite really. Jaw height. Oh Jesus. Jaw width. Temple definition. Are my temples defined? I don't really think so. What do you think? Wide jaw. Jaw width. It's not that wide. Like there? Let me know if this is okay or if I need to move it up. That's good, okay. Are my temples defined? This is all the way maxed. This is all the way down. And this is like in the middle. I don't know. I don't really think my temples are defined. Maybe when I clench my jaw, but other than that. Maybe like 25%. It's more like 20, but whatever. What do you think? This guy really looks like Tobey Maguire still, bro. I need to get to these. His eyes are next, thank God, but that looks good. Or wait, no. Okay, yeah, you said that looks good, okay. Eyes, I think that was the last thing. Facial structure. Yeah, that was the last thing. Eyes. Oh my god. Okay. My eyes kind of have a slant to them, don't they? Or like an angle? Are they more like inwards like that? And then you can probably hear people going crazy. They slant down. Well, I think slant is probably eye corner depth. We'll get to that in a second. Eye distance, eye fold shape, eye size. I guess this is it. So, like, oh Jesus, that looks so creepy. Okay, so here is about quote unquote normal, or I guess even. But you said they slant a little bit more like that way. Like obviously the eye shape and stuff needs to be fixed, but in terms of the slant, is this okay? This angle, or do you think that's too far slanted, or not slanted enough, or did I go the wrong way? I kind of need you to be a little specific. So be like, they slant too far, or you slanted the wrong way. Other way? Okay. So kind of like that? Or do you think that's a little too even? Here, you could probably see it a little bit better from the side. That might be a little too even, because that doesn't even really look all that slanted. So just let me know if that's good or if they need to be slanted more. Closer together. I'll get to the squint in a second. But like I said, just in terms of the actual like slant and the angle, is this okay? Because all that stuff is coming. But I just need to know in terms of the actual slant or the angle, is this okay? Yeah, my eyes are kind of weird. I don't know where they get the slant from, to be honest. Remember to drink water. Water's good for you. While you were gone, I thickened and darkened my eyebrows because it's not like that really needs it's not like that really needs all that much discussion. But they just need to be a little bit closer together. Okay, what about the color? Do you think the color is okay? I feel like they should... maybe that is a good squint, I don't know. But I can definitely move them closer together. But before we do that, the color. Do you think they need to be a little darker? Darker brown? Is that a little too green? Maybe I'm being generous because I like the green parts of my eyes better. Unfortunately, I can't exactly customize my eyes, but... yeah, I can't really like zoom in on them, unfortunately, so that's kind of it. A bit lighter, like... Really? Golden green. Kind of like this color, I guess. Like that? I feel like that might be a little too light. What do you think? Kind of moves away from the green that you were suggesting. Hold on. Yeah, that's a little too far. How's that? I feel like that might be a little too bright. Yeah. I don't know. I can't tell if that's too bright or not, or like too light. Your eyes are lighter than that? You're joking. Like this? You're just being generous now. So, what about this one? I've been playing for an hour and 5 minutes and haven't even finished customizing my character. But this is one of the fun parts. I love role-playing games and stuff like this, you know? Creating your customized character thing. It's very cool to me. It's a lot of fun. Alright, I moved the eyes a little bit closer. So in terms of the color and how close they are these okay? Or what would you change here? They are going crazy. Where are you at, bro? Bleh. Okay. Perfectly normal. What about the closeness, though? I'm going to start working on my nose. What is a nasal lad, whatever. It's only changing this, like right there. Whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Nose forward. Nose height. It's more straight. My nose is pretty big, I think. My nose tip is kind of defined, though. Oh, here. Nose tip forward. I think that's okay. What do you think about the nose? I think the nose looks okay. But let me know what you think. Move on to the mouth. Lower lip definition. Underneath the lip is kind of defined for me. Lower lip fullness. My lower lip isn't actually that small. So we can put that there. Lower lip pad. I don't really have a pad. Lower lip size. That's okay. Lower lip width. That's good there. Mouth corner detail. Mouth corner height. Naturally a little bit more like frowny, I guess. Mouth forward. I think that's okay. Mouth height. fine. Mouth width. Nose is good. You're darn right it's good. Open mouth. That's fine. Philantrum definition. I have a pretty freaking defined philantrum. Maybe not all the way, but it's pretty defined. Philantrum shape. It dips a little into the... Not very much. Maybe like that. Philantrum width. It's kind of narrow. I'd say maybe a little bit wider than that. That's probably good. Upper lip definition. This is where it just gets embarrassing. Upper lip fullness. It's not all the way down. I mean, come on. Upper lip profile. Size. Width. All right, that's the mouth. What do you think? Something from the side view still just doesn't look right. I mean, head on, it looks okay. What do you think? That's as far as the customization goes. Is there anything that jumps out to you? I feel like my chin. There's something about my chin. Facial structure. Chin. I have a defined chin for sure. Chin forward, chin height. I think the height is fine, the width. Why isn't there like a... Could have swore there was like a chin. I don't know. I think that's okay. What about the face as a whole? Do you think that's okay? Or is there anything that stands out to you that's just like, wow, that's not you? I mean, that looks like me. Like head on, that does look like me. Skin color okay. That's pretty close. I'm actually gonna try to copy the DNA. And then I think I read on Reddit. Let me see if I can get a notepad. And then if I just paste the DNA in there. And then file. Save as. You can't see this. This is just on my end. And I'll put that right on my desktop. Save. Skin color is good, okay. Cool, 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 cool. This is weird for some reason. It doesn't want to save. Give me just 1 second. I need to go back to that Reddit thread. I don't want to lose this DNA. I'm sick and tired of having to remake myself every time I play this game. I will save it to... I'll try a Word document. That might be better than Notepad. Again, you can't see this. This is just me. You might have heard that. But this is just acting all sorts of weird right now. I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I am back. Thought I'd fill up my water bottle too while I was at it. Okay. Now that that is all saved, finish appearance. Everything is good. This is me. We will finalize. Submit. Okay. Game rules, normal difficulty, everything's default. End date 1453. We'll put it on no end date. I'm pretty sure we'll probably end before 1453, but why not? That does turn off Iron Man, so I'm not gonna be getting achievements, but whatever. Everything else is pretty much set to normal. Apply. And start. Alright, we are in game. It is the year of our Lord, 1066. And let us get right back into it. It's an interesting time in world history. William the Conqueror, or I guess as of right now, he's just known as William the Bastard, through a whole bunch of history and whatnot, has a claim. He's from Normandy, which is, oh, where is it? This is William the Bastard. This is Normandy. He's the Duke of Normandy. So essentially, this is how things were laid out. So, dukedoms, or counties, make up earldoms. Earldoms make up duchies. Duchies make up kingdoms. Kingdoms make up an empire. And, you know, the ruler of a county is a count or a countess. The ruler of a earldom is an earl. I don't know what the female version is. Maybe an earldress? I'm not sure. The owner of a duchy is a duke or a duchess. King and queen, and then emperor, empress. So William the Bastard is the Duke of Normandy. And it's a very complicated history. Obviously, Normandy here is in France. So if we go back to realms, it's part of France. Here's Normandy, and this is France. Anyways, William the Bastard has a claim on the English throne. The English king of the time is King Harold Godwinson II. And William the Bastard has a claim on the English throne. But on top of that, the Norwegian king, King Harold, what's his last name? Harold Hadrada, I think is his last name. It doesn't say. But the Norwegian king also has a claim on the English throne. So the real way that history played out is the King of England, because the King of England, Harold Godwinson, knew that William the Bastard was going to come across eventually. Like, this was known. However, in real life, there's a problem sailing over because the wind was blowing this way, south, and obviously they needed to go north. So after a while of waiting here for an invasion that couldn't come, King Harold Godwinson of England disbanded his troops, and it's just like, we'll come back another time. But that's when the Norwegian king came down, and they landed, in northern England. So then Harold Godwinson had to gather all of his troops up again and march all the way to the north of England. And King Harold Godwinson defeated the Norwegian king, but then, unfortunately for Harold Godwinson, the wind turned, and William the Bastard was able to sail over. So after this fight with the Norwegians, he had to march all the way down here and try to fight them off, and he actually ended up losing that war. So then you had William the Bastard was renamed to William the Conqueror. He became the King of England, and for centuries after that, until like the 13 or 1400s, you had French-speaking people in the royal court of England, which is just kind of crazy how history is played out that way. And England and France have always had a historic rivalry up until like right before World War I. But interesting time in history. Like I was saying, that's not really all that relevant. We get to watch that play out. So that isn't necessarily what's going to happen in this game. For all we know, King Harold Godwinson can fight off both successfully and win, or maybe the Norwegian king will win, or maybe, William the Bastard will win. But either way, we get to watch it play out. But I am going to stay out of it just because it's not my fight, and I don't have a big enough army to do anything about it anyways. So I'm going to choose a stewardship lifestyle, as I normally do. This is my favorite, because you generate more gold this way. Gold is very important, especially early game. So we're going to go wealth focus. And just watch as this plays out. So we see Harold Godwinson building up his army. I wonder if we can see William the Bastard's army. So he's still here. And as we can see, he doesn't really know where to go, so he's just keeping his army close to home for now. But, here comes William the Bastard. He does have a bigger army. So this is about 5,900 men that Harold Godwinson has, compared to William the Bastard's 6,200. Just because he has bigger numbers doesn't necessarily mean that he'll win. It all depends on a few other things. The type of army he has, the type of men, the type of soldiers, that sort of thing. Supply limit. But as you can see, William the Bastard's men have split up here into 3 separate armies, and they're laying siege on these different areas. And it looks like Harold Godwinson is going to move north and attack the... This army is just a different army. This has nothing to do with the wars going on. But up north, we see the Norwegians and King Harold Hadraga. Like I said, I think that's his last name. It doesn't say in this game. But as history dictated in real life, Godwinson is moving north to encounter them. Again, he also has a bigger military here. It looks like it's even bigger than William the Bastard's. So, accusations of witchcraft. Blood-stained cloth, crow's feathers, strange-smelling concoctions. This is evidence presented to me before or by a group of villagers from Warwickshire as proof that Eadflade had been practicing witchcraft in her hut on the outskirts of the village. The villagers claim her evil works must be the cause of bad weather and are calling for her execution. Let me take a look at my council. This is a pretty common issue that you face. and I can't really afford to have upset peasants this early on. So, unfortunately, she has to burn. Like I said, wouldn't really make these decisions in real life, but I can afford to make my people angry. I need to sway my bishop because he has a negative 17 opinion on me, and I need to be on the good side with the Catholic Church, especially with my bishop, because any land holdings he has I will get portions of if he is in favor of me, but as of right now he is not. I'm not too sure what Godwinson is doing. He's not really attacking either army. Oh, I think he got allies now. So now he has a pretty big army. He's going to meet Harold Hadraga head on here. It's not letting me view it for some reason, but... Alright, so the English won that fight. He went on. Oh, he caught him. I kind of want to see the English king, Harold Godwinson, win. It'd be interesting to keep that English, or I guess Anglo-Saxon, ruler on the throne throughout the whole time. So now the Norwegians are running. They need to regroup. I wonder what Godwinson's going to do. William the Bastard is conquering land down here in the south. He took South Sex over here. Laying siege to Sussex. Or Surrey, my bad. Surrey, yeah. Surrey. Not really good with these English places. But yeah, he's got these two sides over here for, like, I guess protection to keep them close, and then these two are laying siege. Looks like he is marching down, but the thing that's unfortunate is his team is spread out. Like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different miniature armies. He needs all of his army to be there if he wants to have a chance against William the Bastard. If he goes in one at a time like this, it's not going to be good. Yeah, we'll see. But William the Bastard's army is stretched thin as well. This is actually going favorably for the English. And he has 2,000 more men, another 2,000 coming down here. Oh. Wait. I think it might have turned into William the Bastard's favor. It's hard to tell. Oh. Wait a second. Yeah, the English won that fight. This is pretty insane. He's successfully beating both of these. I think he needs to focus now on one or the other. He either needs to focus on defeating William the Bastard, or he needs to focus on defeating the Norwegians. And it looks like that's what he's doing. He's focusing down William the Bastard. Then you have more English coming in over here. Well, English allies, I mean. Yeah, he's doesn't even need to join the fight. He's going to reclaim South Sex. Or this is the barony of Lowes or Lewis, but wow. This is a different war that has nothing to do with what's going on. So he is successfully winning both fights right now. Let's pause for a second. I need to look for somebody to marry. I like to go to see if there's any with inheritable traits that I could pass down to my children. Like, this is good. Intelligent and comely. Herculean, that's a good one. Robust. That first one was pretty good. Her stats are good as well. Where is she from? She's French. I think this is going to be a good match. We can marry her. She must not be from a... I lose 100 prestige. I don't know why, but... I can't be bothered. Who cares? Interesting. Okay, we'll get married. We're both of age, so we can get married immediately, begin to have children. I'm actually going to learn the language. That's a new thing you can do in this game now, is you can learn the language of people. And I'm going to have my spy master support schemes. That way it goes better. Do I have a better steward or no? Herb Heart. Yeah, he has 0 diplomacy though. So yeah, I think this is just as good as it's gonna get. I will just have her assist me and give me some of all. Okay. So I already have level 2 farm and field, which is good. And a level 1 bastion and curtain. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is we're going to be building up our infrastructure so that way we can earn more gold. So I have 92 gold, and upgrading this stuff is going to take a little bit. We're going to go for the one that costs 100, so we'll be able to get that in a couple of in-game months, because we get plus 0.02 per month whenever this is built, as well as all of these bonuses to our army. So now we just wait. Yeah, she's trying to seduce me, but I am going to be faithful. And oh, this is good. So I also get stress loss plus 25%, which negates the, I think ambitious gives me plus 25% stress. Yeah. So that negates it. So we're back down to just a regular stress gaining level, at least for 5 years, while I have that buff of well rested. So onward we go. How is the king doing? He's reclaiming his land. He does have more overall soldiers than William the Bastard, so it's all going to be interesting. Because you see William the Bastard's big army here of 4,000 men. We're going to have a little skirmish going on over here, which he should win. And then he has this army. So if these 3 armies can collapse on him, he might be able to take him out of the war right here. We'll have to see. This is the main force of the army right here for William the Bastard, and it looks like he's about to get caught. Yep, there's going to be a big deciding battle right here. Another 3,000 men. Are they going to get there on time? Yeah, wow. So, yep, that should probably be pretty close to ending this thing. Yeah, I don't want... Yeah, just regular, no. Yeah, that puts it at plus 41%, and that destroys a large chunk of his army. Very fascinating. So we're up to 105 gold, so now we can get those hunting grounds. It's going to take 21 months to complete, but it is an investment that we have to do. Your liege won their war. That was the war that didn't really matter. So the Norwegians are capturing a lot of territory up here, but King Harold Godwinson knows that he needs to take on one foe at a time, and so he is. And I think he's making the right choice, because William the Bastard is He was an incredible tactician. Excuse me, which is obviously how he's able to conquer England when he did in real life. But I know he still has 11,000 men. Where is he now? Yeah, he retreated all the way back to Normandy. So this war is probably going to be going on for a while they're regrouping in Normandy. So Godwinson is sending his men to recapture their captured territory by the Norwegians. And I wouldn't be surprised if sooner or later, after the William the Bastard has had time to regroup. Oh, he's already coming back already. He's landing in Scotland, which is an interesting decision by him. I thought for sure he'd stay back and regroup. See, because now I'm a little confused. Uh-oh. I'm a little confused. So yeah, he landed and it's weird that he'd go up there considering the English army is down here. He should have just gone down here to try to claim territory, but I don't really know what he's doing. The AI in this game's a little funky sometimes. So these are the Norwegians. This is William the Bastard here, and then these are the English and their allies. Now what the English should do after, yeah, they're just gonna go and finish off William the Bastard right here. They're on the run, but I don't think they're gonna be able to outrun them. We're gonna go with Taxman, collect taxes more effectively. Are they going? Nope. He caught half his army there, and this other half, yeah. William the Bastard's conquest, I think, ends here. Especially if he is leading this army. He might be, I'm not sure. But if he's leading this army, this is probably it right here. Oh, here come the Norwegians. This is actually... Oh, no. Uh-oh. If he catches this army... Okay, no, they did not. I was going to say, if they caught the army out there, that could have been huge. Because they would have cut the army in half there, but luckily for the English, they did not. So the English are just going to go ahead and recapture their territory. William the Bastard is down to 2,600 men, and they're retreating fast to the English countryside. Not much you can do early on in the game like this. I guess I'll pass limited crown authority just because I don't really have anybody else. Anyways, I'll have my marshal do that. Collect taxes. And I will fabricate a claim on Northamptonshire. Because why not? Learning the language is going pretty well. I have a 91% success chance. And over time, this just gets higher and higher. And if the English win this war against William the Bastard, I'm sure that means that... yeah. If William the Bastard loses this, then he loses his claim on the English throne, and he won't be able to fight for that anymore, which would be a huge relief for whoever's on the throne at the time. However, hold on. The English have 11,000 men. Oh, but this isn't good. See, these guys are chasing after William the Bastard. This is an additional, like, 3,800 or 3,700 men that should be up here to help. Because, look, the Norwegians are coming. And they have less men. The English have less men here. This is what's going to lose in the war. Because this big, massive Norwegian army is going to be able to defeat these two, the main sides of the army here. Because these two divisions are chasing after William the Bastard. So I think that William the Bastard will lose his claim here. But I'm pretty sure the Norwegians are going to take over England. Unless the English can somehow pull out some kind of incredible victory against the Norwegians here, but I don't see that happening. Yeah. Yep, and then those guys are running away. I do need him. This guy comes to my court, and he can be a good steward. He has 22. So, yep, he can go there. Much better steward. Yeah, and then he's just standing around. This is not good for the English. Because, like I said here, they beat William the Bastard, but we are probably going to have Norwegians on the English throne. This is going to be a crushing defeat. And now he's going to probably come after this army. I think they have less men now. They still have overall more men, I guess. They just all need to mobilize and be together. I wonder if I can offer my small military and join the king. And if I can get on good favor with him if he wins. Offer to join war. And become friends. So yeah, why not? So I will raise my army. And I'm not going to be ruling this because I don't want to die. Who is my worst person in my council? My marshal, but he's also they're all knights. Yeah, I'll have him command. And then I will link up with these guys over here. Yeah, they need to be, we all need to move together. So we should be here around the same time. Link. So yeah, now my army will follow his, so I don't have to manually control it. If we all move in together right now to attack him, I wonder if I can... No matter how hard it is, I must persevere. Yeah, this comes in terms of learning the language. It's going to cause me some stress, but... The AI likes to play this very, very slowly. They're going to keep reclaiming stuff when we probably should just go right at them. But as long as we end up winning the war, that's all I really care about. Although, the longer we are in combat, the longer my military is raised, the more it's going to cost me. Because my raised army is costing me 2.5 gold per month. So instead of gaining, 3.4 or whatever, I'm stuck at gaining only 0.8 because it costs so much to keep my military up. Commander promoted. That's cool. Yep, he can be the leader now. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to be a better marshal. He is. Very cool. We've been in this game for about 4 years now. My wife is still not pregnant. She is bisexual, but that... Because if you do have people that are asexual in this game or homosexual, it can be hard for you to get a child. But we are both attracted to each other. She has a positive opinion of me. So I don't know what's taking so long. How old is she? She's 25, so she needs to start having children quickly before she leaves her childbearing age. I'm not sure exactly when that is. Oh, there we go. No sooner that we were speaking about it. Hopefully we get a son to pass everything on to. This is going to be a pretty major battle. We need these guys. But instead of fighting, we're going to run. We do have a larger military. Can I force them to go? No, they do not want to do that. So we're gonna relink and keep running. Oh no, they're gonna get split though, probably. Yeah, this is not good. I don't think they're gonna be able to get out on time. Oh god. Yep, this is not good, because now we are forced to go over there. We're gonna be there late. How many men do we have total here? Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. Yeah, because now if these guys were over there as well, might be different. It would be different. We are getting the rolls are going to determine it, but yeah. Oh man, this is so unfortunate. This is a huge loss, man. It's all because those guys got caught over there. Man, that is a very, very, very big loss. Supposedly we still have more overall men. We have 8,000, but I don't know where all of them are. Here's 2, 4, 5, so it's 55, 56, 57. I mean, maybe all of us here, but we all need to get together. The problem is we're not all together, and that's what's making us lose. I gained the trait poet. I'm a poet now. Send a poem. The poem is lauded. Perfect. Alright, I want to try to link up with these guys. Because again, we need to all be together. If we're not together, then that's how we are going to lose this war. Still have a chance. But yeah, look, we're getting caught out again. Like, this is so stressful. Because he needs to go there now. He needs to collapse, but it's just going to be too late. That's how the Norwegians are going to win. They just keep cutting us in half. We're not fast enough. He's just sitting there, and we just lose 1,400 men to their 300. Yeah. And a daughter. Cecilia, that's a beautiful name. We'll go with Cecilia. Wow. That's not good. Oh my god, if they get caught here, it's over. They're just sitting there. They're just gonna let it okay. I mean... Look, they're just standing there. They're not even trying to run away. What were they thinking? Why were they just standing there? I'm about to lose my land here as well. Because now my military, who is small, somebody has a claim on my on my land. And now they're coming to collect on that. And if they win, then I lose my land, and all of that was for nothing. Do I have allies? My spouse. Do I have... Oh, but I have a daughter. Okay. I need to find a spouse for her fast. Alliance power. This is not bueno. I need somebody close. Okay. So I think if I marry my daughter off to this dude... Well, the problem is too is that if she... okay, I need to put all my eggs in a basket here and just hope to God that we can A, do this, get this alliance, win this war. And then on top of that, if we do win the war, my wife needs to become pregnant to have another child, because once I marry my daughter off here, she marries into that family, and then any children they have become a part of that family, and therefore my lineage would die. So, arranged marriage. So yeah, I'm gonna send him a gift and just hope to God. I need more. Oh no. This is really not good. I need an alliance like now. Somebody that's close. Not the king. He's in battle. Countess. It's your... She has her, but she doesn't have... Oh man, this is not good. This is really not good. What about somebody in Ireland? Are you unmarried? You are. Arranged marriage. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Perfect. So send that proposal. Perfect. And then hopefully I can call upon them. Call to war. Thank you. And then I just need to raise my military and then keep them. No, they're gonna kill me before we've even gathered. That stinks. Yeah, I can't. And I'm the commander here. If I get captured here, it's over. Okay, I didn't get captured, which is good. My allies are coming, but it's going to take them a while. Military, I need to move my range point. 19 days to raise up. Then once they're all raised, they're gonna... Oh, but the freaking Norwegians are gonna come and kill me too. I can't win. I literally just have to stay down until my allies get here. How long is it going to take them to capture this? 7 months, okay. Ay, ay, ay. Here's my allies here. My marshal's injured. Whatever. I have bigger problems to deal with right now. Yeah, he's already coming. Holy. Alright, I learned her language. Perfect. Fantastic. Race the army. Oh my god, they're coming for me. Run! No, don't run away, you cowards! I need you here! They're running! Why are my allies are running away? Help me! Help me! Okay, I need to change the commander fast, so that way that puts me back at the capital. Because we're gonna get caught here. And if I get caught in a battle, I can get captured and then sent to jail, and that ends the war. Where did my allies go? Why are they... what are they doing? I am so confused. Okay, here's my allies, I guess. Right. Now that I'm with them, I can put myself in charge. That gives us a bonus. Yes, so now we just chase them and we fight them all the way over here. Cannot let them escape. This has been a crazy start to this game. Absolutely bananas start to the game. Luckily, I'm still generating taxes. They must have escaped or something. So yeah, we just go back and lay siege. Wow. Alright, now we can raise the other half of our army that's been recouping and join them in the siege. Yeah, so here are these guys. They might be going over to Ireland to try to sack Dublin, but it looks like they might be coming back this way. So yeah, we have a way bigger army now. Yeah, 1,500 men to 1,000. Nope, they are going to go to Dublin. Interesting. How long is it going to take them to finish? 6 months. What was that? Chancellor of Northumbria. Cool. We can create another men-at-arms regiment. Bowmen, light footmen, light horsemen. We can go with pikemen. Cool. And then we can speed up the game, just because the English are winning their fight against the Norwegians now. This is insane. My wife is still not pregnant with another child. I can try to seduce her, you know, and hope that that leads to a child. Okay, that was a pretty big win there. Yeah, we're just gonna continue to lay siege. really care about religion switching right now. I don't care about wars on my liege. The only thing I'm worried about is not losing my territory. Oh, I'm sorry that my... Yes! We won. We won. So he loses his claim on my land. He pays me 111 gold. My allies get 15 prestige. I gain 15 prestige. So I can finally stand my men down. Actually, I'm not going to stand my men down. I'm going to raise them again. Gathering. I am not going to be a part of this. I am going to put just some random knight in charge and then go over here and help the English. Plus 10%. I'm going to do this just because it gives me more gold per month. Okay. And just like that, the English have fended off both William the Bastard and King Harold Hadraga. Not every gift has to be grand. Statement of wealth. Smaller things can make far greater impression as long as they are chosen well. I wonder what Countess Alexia would appreciate. Herbalist. So maybe the flower? I received the flower display you sent. I am unsure as to the reason why you sent me a gift like this, but I took note of it. Oh no. Victory! We won the war led by King Harold II, Godwinson of England, against King Harold IV of Norway. King Harold keeps the kingdom of England. King Harold loses his claim on it. So, wow, this is interesting. So now the English stay on their own throne. That would be a major turning point in world history as we know it. So I gain only +2 opinion with the king, and I gain 5 prestige. Whatever. Building time can go down. I plan on increasing infrastructure within. My wife is pregnant. Looks like everything is looking up. Ransom this guy. Gives me 10 gold, sure. Why the heck not? We are saving up for pastoral lands. A newborn son. We're going to name him after me, as many do. May you grow strong and wise, my son. Thank the Lord. So now we are going to educate him ourselves. Send proposal. A reading. What is she into? She's diplomat. She's not really the most pious. She's not the smartest. Let's go with entertain. Good choice. Perfect. I mean, it doesn't really matter now. I have my son, so she can not have any more children for all I care about. As for him, he will also become a steward. Just the first few rulers need to be able to generate money. I really need to bring in more people into the court. Aelflade. How much do you want? 35 gold. I have 115 now, so I'm actually going to accept the ransom. Why not? Gets me some gold, and then I think that means that I can build... No, that's 135. My mistake. Okay. So now the only thing we can really do is chill. England is at peace for the first time all game. Duke Morcar has declared war on King Malcolm of Scotland. Interesting. Cecilia loses the trait sickly. She's healthy. That's fantastic. My beloved wife. We are united in marriage. We are now united in heart. Fantastic. While traveling across the plains of the Earldom of Warwickshire, I find a mineshaft-looking stall by the side of the track. As I stop to take a look, a peasant by the name of Gunhilda jumps into the action, trying to convince me to buy one of the small cross carvings she has on sale. I make them by hand, my lord. Each one takes me hours of work. It's 50 gold. I mean... I'm not really too worried about the artifact. I'll just do that for my stewardship. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Court physician. I have nobody good for that. Nobody good for this either. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't have anybody in my court right now. I'm going to romance her as well. Why not just be totally maxed out with my wife? I'll write a love poem because I'm good at that. Maybe I can marry... Here, I'll slow down time. I'm going to find her a spouse. Make it matrilineal to bring people, and we want people that have the sum of all skills. Unless these are all people in my... Can't tell. My steward and knight. Let's find you a spouse. Again, sum of all skills. And I don't necessarily need traits on here, so that can go away. She's good at quite a few things, so yeah, you guys can be married off. This is just to bring people into my... back into my, what's it called? Into my court. Bring them back here, so that way I can use their skills. He would be a good marshal. 20 martial skill. It has to be matrilineal to bring them back. Perfect. And I think that's it for now. Excellent. She accepts the marriage proposal. Excellent. So now that should mean I have a better marshal to appoint now. I do. And a better spy master. Spectacular. My counselors are pretty good. No real complaints from me. I am going to declare war on this guy because this is the title that I had pressed earlier. And I don't think he has any allies, really. Yeah, he only has 196 men. I alone have 682, so... we will march on his capital. Take on his army here. That should be 50%, and then capturing this, which takes 11 grueling months, will give us 100%. So we're going to speed up time because nobody wants to sit around. Get into a duel to impress my wife. If I lose it, it's no big deal. Let's forget all about this. I can make this guy, but he's my steward and knight, so let's just forget about this. Why not? I'm not too worried about it. Whether or not she becomes my soulmate does not matter, because, like I said, I already have my son. And in this game, that is all that matters, is having your heir. So capturing this should put me at 100, and it does. Enforce demands, so be it, disband my army. And now Warwickshire grows. So I was just a little chunk, but then we gained Northamptonshire. And I'm sure that means that now they're not going to be too happy. What's the control level here? 0. So, yeah. In a second here, I think I will have to send my marshal there to increase the control. We'll complete in 6 whole years, because, of course, everything in this game takes time. We will construct those pastoral lands in Warwickshire. Perfect. And then we can also start building up our army as well as Northamptonshire, because this place has pretty much nothing here. Who is ahead of the King Harold, of course? Is she forgiving? Compassionate, but that's not forgiving. Forgiving is an actual thing in this game. She does look young. I mean, she's 30, but she doesn't really look 30, so I'll say youthful vigor. Why not? She does not respond. She left me on red. The 1075 version of being left on red. That's pretty funny. Yeah. My leash is going after Scotland, like I said from earlier. A nose for profit. While out on a leisurely stroll, the cry of a particular merchant stands out from the regular hustle and bustle of the street. Greetings, my lord. I have an exquisite assortment of wares, if my lord has a coin. As I peer at the myriad of goods in the stall, I can hear Haraweld murmur, the etchings of this piece must be real and quite valuable too. He glances at me with a triumphant smile. This one would be a steal. I believe this place will be a more this piece will be a more lucrative choice. 44, I strike a real bargain. You are a decent negotiator. So yeah, this one is just a higher chance. But I'll probably get the 10% that you wasn't make a good deal and lose 15 gold. Oh, I did it. I gained 50 stewardship lifestyle experience, which gives me another perk. I only spent 10 gold. Fantastic. You become the owner of a pot shard, which gives me a +2 clergy opinion. Not really the most important thing ever, but defensive measures just in case we get invaded. Okay. So, yep, now we're just waiting for gold and for the increase in control in colony, so we're going to speed up time. There's not a whole lot to look at. Spain hasn't even been united into one whole country yet. There's plenty of different kingdoms here, as we see. Another duel. Why not? When I am done with him, humiliation is absolute. Bruised and blushing, he croaks out an apology and limps away to lick his wounds. Countess Alexia, on the other hand, is glowing like the sun. You are a true hero. You have my eternal gratitude. Act of heroism. That's actually pretty funny. I go from being left on red to being her hero. Every time I close my eyes, I see Countess Alexia's face. Sleep will not come. I cannot wait another moment. Cloaked in the shadows, I make my way to the garden outside her living quarters. The sight of Alexia's chamber window makes my heart stutter. So close and yet so far. But wait, who is that climbing up the tower? The shady figure stoops by Alexia's window and unlatches the shutters. My sweetheart is in danger. I must save her. Guards, there's an intruder. I did not come here to wrestle a burglar. Run in and save her. The sound from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I've ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through Countess Alexia's window. I feel as if I have plunged into a frozen lake. Alexia is on the floor, the intruder pushing her down, a gleaming blade between them. With a roar, I grab the villain by the collar and throw him into the wall. The rest is a blur. When the danger is over, I turn towards her. Alexia, are you all right? I ask cautiously. As if my words were a spell, she finally unfreezes and throws herself into my arms. Thank God you are here, Brendan. I will never let you get into harm's way again. She becomes my soulmate. We sleep together. She gains 10 opinion, and the scheme, or to share a kiss. Why not sleep together? She is my wife, my lover, and now my soulmate, after all. I feel like that is only the right thing to do. Better equip this. Like I said, that just gives me +2 clergy opinion, but my clergy member already approves of me anyways. She gains the trait pregnant. Warwick is worth almost 5 gold per month, which is not bad for the time period. I think before we start working on Northamptonshire, if I can speak, we will beef up the military a little bit. Pikemen, 75 gold to increase. So yeah, I think I'll do that next. This guy is my liege now. Or no, he's the King of Scotland. So who is my liege? Duke Morcar. The Duke of Northumbria. Who do I want her to work with? Who's my worst council member? I think it's my diplomat. But yeah, he's not on there, so you can go be with the suffragan bishop, because he's the second worst. Or actually, I think he may have been the worst. He was before the diplomat, I think. Perfect daughter, so we can use her to get another alliance when the time comes. Call her Rachel, that's also a beautiful name. My eldest daughter is now 6. My son and player heir is 2. He is comely, so he's a good-looking kid. Rachel is sickly, just like her sister before her was. Brendan Jr., on the other hand, is rowdy. Nice. You're known for dedication to the faith. Wonderful. Pilgrimage, invite knights. I think I'm just going to save my gold for now. I'm going to go ahead and try to sway this guy. I did take over his land after all. He's a gardener. He has wheezing. He's an administrator. Thrifty cleric. Surf refugees. This guy's a pretty decent sized military, so I don't really want to piss him off. Graciously. He has 21, so I'll give him a stern rebuke. And gain the prestige and lose the 10 opinion. Because he still has a positive opinion of me no matter what, so. Might as well tell him to take better care of his serfs. Development, I guess. these first few ones are the only good ones until you get to these last ones, and then the actual figure one. These organized muster rolls, centralization, even defensive measures. They're just, these three just aren't the best for early game, but I think this tree is the best overall one to start with. I don't know, this tree is pretty good as well, but this is usually better for if you have more people. But since we start off as an Earl, we don't really have a lot of people under our leadership. See, now as I'm getting older, there's a dimple. It just didn't show that much when I was younger. Now I'm 27 years old, so that makes us what? We are now 11 years into the game. Which is cool. Very cool. We almost lost very early on to that invasion by that one guy. That's pretty quick thinking on my part to marry my daughter off and get an alliance. So I've done this before, so I'll say the more the merrier and get a hook, and then I will use that hook to make him convert to Catholicism. And he doesn't lose any opinion of me. He becomes Catholic. And he can just chill in my court. In fact, he's a good diplomat, so I can actually out with this scrub and replace him with this guy. And we'll even find him a spouse, a nice honey for his old self. Sum of all skills. This girl's kind of a jack of all trades. Bring her in. Why not? And then this guy's married. This guy's married. She's married. Perfect. This guy it would actually be a good doctor, so we will appoint him. I don't know what makes a good antiquarian, because I know that court physician is usually based on learning, or at least it was in the last update. But I don't know what's good for, because a lot of this stuff is brand new. So I'm not sure what's, like, obviously bodyguard would probably be, like, you know, martial power, but same thing with personal champion, that'd probably be good prowess for fighting. But regardless. I have a prisoner still. He's been in prison for 4 years. Ransom. He has no money to buy his way out. I'll let him out. I'll negotiate release if I can recruit him. Gain a weak hook. So he joins my court. Because I just want to have as many people as possible in my court area. And then yeah, so later on we can use him maybe as like a knight or something. Because my knights are pretty bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 one is really lagging behind. It goes from 11 to 6. But I don't want to invite knights right now. I'm trying to save up gold so I can beef up the military. If the pond for carps you are interested in, I can build you a terrific one. The builder before me has good credentials, and my courtiers seem very excited. Try to get a better deal. And I only spent 20 gold for it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So yes, I want to upgrade my pikemen, like I said earlier. Boom. because they have a whole bunch of, they counter all of these guys, and they're good in these terrains, which is fantastic. Light horseman costs 85 to upgrade, costs 45 to upgrade. I'll upgrade these two smaller ones, and then I'll save up to upgrade this again, which is 85, and then after that, I can start to build in Northamptonshire. I just want to have a little bit better of a military than some of my neighbors. That way they don't get any, crazy ideas. Speaking of my neighbors, I'm going to fabricate a claim, and we will capture. My voice just went weird. We'll capture Lindsay because it's a pretty big area, and then we'll circle back around to kind of get this bigger area here. So yeah. And then that's going to take however long. I don't know how long that's going to take, but then I'm going to have to pay him at the end of that, so it's going to delay my military project a little bit, but I think this is the important thing to do. Oh, I'm gout-ridden. Do no more than what is necessary. Gout, I'm pretty sure, is just like arthritis. A little brighter, so I'm glad that I have him as a court physician. He's already making me feel better. I'm only 30 and I'm racked with gout. It's not good. My wife is pregnant again at 36. I'm jarred awake by a hard knock at the door. My Earl, a guard, has been found dead, and your acquaintance is missing. I clamber out of bed, yelling orders while I put on my clothes. The search goes on for hours. It is not until noon that they uncover a signed letter by Duchess Eanswith. The handwriting is unmistakably hers. Acquaintance, I have left to marry the love of my life, Duke Gareth of East Anglia. All I want is to be happy. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. I mean, I don't even know who this is. I think, oh, she was my spy master. Interesting. Yeah, okay. That's kind of a problem, but my spy master, he's going to die of old age soon. He's 70 years old, but he can fill that role just fine for now. No problems. Northamptonshire is finally under full control. In fact, they have a +5 popular opinion of me. Another daughter. I don't mind daughters as long as I have one son at least. I can marry all of my daughters away, and gain alliances if need be. Popular figurehead, so I just get +50 opinion. My wife gets to hear many things during her comings and goings at court. Lately, she has heard some very interesting stories about my steward. So he's a sexual deviant. I don't really mind. My steward's been good to me this whole time. He's good at what he does, so I'm not going to... I could blackmail him. But it gives me stress because I'm honest. So I mean, I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, send my daughter. I don't really mind to go and meet her peers. Nominate successor. I can vote myself to become the next king of England. It's not gonna go through, but oh, I'm a duke. I hereby grant you the Duchy of Mercia, its rank, formal territory, and an associated income. May you rule it well. Wow, because my liege from before took over. Wow, okay, hold on. That is huge. I'm going to slow down time. Okay, so what happened was, and I didn't pay attention to it because I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. was he was a duke at the time, but Duke Morcar, I think, was my liege, and he went, which means like I report to him. He went to war with the king, and I didn't really think much of it because just like the king was just going to destroy him. But apparently, he won, making him king, and he's still Anglo-Saxon, so it doesn't really matter. It's not like we have a French guy on the throne or anything. But he became king, and then he granted me a dukedom, and this land belongs to him, so I'm not going to make him angry. I'm going to stop fabricating the claim. So fascinating. So now look, this divides. So you remember how England was all one part. So now because of that, the Kingdom of England, like this is what all entitles England if it were all united. But now only the parts that he owns are part of England right now. Like he'd have to fully conquer all this stuff. So right now, the only thing that's considered England is this part up here, this little county up here, this big area. And that's it for now. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, he granted me the dukedom or the duchy of Mercia. Which means all of these places inside of, let me switch to duchy titles, Mercia. So all of these little counties in here are mine, are earldoms. I control them. I'm not the direct leader of them, which means I don't make the biggest profit off of them. But I am still generating revenue off of them from the people that are paying me part of their taxes. So I went from having one vassal to 5, and they don't like me, a lot of them, because they're just like, yo, you just got that duchy for no reason. So now I have to try to make them all happy so that way they don't rise up against me. So we are going to sway, and this is a good reason why I wanted to build up my army. And these clothes are kind of ugly. I can't stand this green. So we are going to go to barber shop, I think. Yep, and that allows me to change the clothes. Western, high nobility. I'm gonna go low nobility because it's not really, I'm not like a king or anything like that. Wish I could change the colors. Stuff's pretty cool. Jester's attire. I guess it doesn't matter all that much. Western commoner clothing. Just give me something blue. Yeah, one of these. Headwear. The crown's fine. Apply. Perfect. The green was kind of ugly in my opinion. So I can declare wars. And yeah, because de jure just means all of this stuff is under the Duchy of Mercia. So if I wanted to, I can declare war and make it formally mine. But I have to keep in mind the military. I'm first in line to inherit the Kingdom of England. So this is actually pretty fascinating. So I am in the lead in terms of becoming the king. That's crazy. So I know the king just gave me power, but I know that a lot of people are probably not happy with him because he just came to power that way. So what if I start a murder scheme? There's an 87% chance I can get him executed. And I can become king that way. And look at all of these people that want to join. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of people that want this guy dead. 150 gold, though. I'm not going to pay that much. It's a lot of gold. $56. That's fair. And then it gives me how much? Yeah, I gain stress because I'm honest, but I mean, I want to become king. So how am I going to deal with my stress? I can't really just be giving money away, so I'll become a drunk, I guess. Why not? I'm going to host a feast. That loses me stress. I spend a little bit of gold, but I also will hopefully that'll gain me favor with my vassals and with my other courtiers. Oh man, the king, this kind of makes me feel bad. He gave me all this power, now he's granting me vassals. You gotta do what you gotta do, though, man. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. He's granting me more vassals. Look at this territory. He's given all of this to me, and what am I doing? I'm backstabbing him. Because that's the kind of person you have to be in medieval freaking Europe. Oh man, this is just tough. Everybody he knows is dead. He has no parents or grandparents. He has no siblings that are alive. Everybody he knows is dead. He's conquered everything himself. He became the king through war. He's a good strategist. Ah, man. Yep, just gain opinion. I can lawfully imprison this guy. But that's just gonna make him mad. So now she becomes my friend. Cool, so I don't have to worry about her wanting to kill me later on. This is not good, though. So a lot of people have backed out of wanting to kill the king. Which is unfortunate, but is my spy master supporting schemes? Because that can boost it. He is. So right now we're sitting at only a 68 or 53% chance. People are not happy with me either. And they have pretty decent-sized militaries. I think now is a good time to look for people to marry my daughters off to. I'm looking for just pure alliance power. I need me a good... I need good alliances. 2,800 men. He's not currently in any wars. Not going to accept a matrilineal marriage. So, yep, marry her off there. Not a care in the world. She's intelligent and comely. Alliance power. This is the old king. I don't really want anything to do with him right now, to be honest. I don't want to be caught in any of that nonsense. I'll hold on to this other daughter for now. Maybe I can marry her off into somebody who's scheming against me. So that way they will be forced to not, be in my... or be against me. We'll see how that goes. We just have to keep an eye on this faction. They can send an ultimatum in 8 months. Does this guy have anybody I can marry my daughter off to? Let's check him out. He does have a son. Yeah. So this should This is gonna break up this Liberty faction because he'll be in an alliance with me and he can't be in a faction if he's in an alliance. So now they're too weak to send an ultimatum. Cool. How's my son doing? He's just living his best life. Traits, since this is going to be my heir, I want to look for decent traits to be able to pass down as well. So he's comely. Not a lot of good suitors out there right now. A lot of them, because he's only 8 right now, so I think I'm going to hold off on looking for a spouse for him for now. We can just go, we can check on that later. I guess just, but gaining the progress is important. But I can't spend the gold right now. I don't have stress, so there's no point in indulging in drink. My prestige is about to increase. Yep, there we go. That allows me to have another knight and another men-at-arms regiment, but I don't have the gold for that right now, unfortunately, but interesting, nonetheless. Prince Godwin. So this must be, yeah, this is a king. This was the previous king's son, and he's creating a faction to install himself on the throne. So it'll be interesting to see who joins that faction. I should keep an eye on that. Am I still the front runner? I have 17. 17 votes. Yep, I'm in the lead. Very fascinating. This is still just the first generation, too. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy. My children lack guardians. I guess I can... So this is for my son. Honest. I mean, it's done us... it did make us have some stress earlier, though. But I don't want to lose the piety. Humble. Humble's okay. I'll give him humble, even though it gives me a little bit of stress. I'll have my wife... educate her. I can declare war on Prince Godwin and gobble up more territory. I'd need to call on my allies. I don't want to spend the gold right now. It costs a lot of gold to have your army raised, and I'm gonna need to have my gold here for whenever, if I kill the current king. And I do need to bribe people. My friend Countess Margaret has lately been telling me how impressed she is with the generosity of my courtier. Apparently she came through for her when she needed it most. Fantastic. Our culture has joined the high medieval era. Very nice. Spies have informed me about a hunter causing ruckus at a local tavern. The man has been spending large amounts of gold and bragging loudly about the great deal he struck with a fancy lady in pearls and silk. Apparently he drew a map of local plains for an unknown noble woman. The spies think this lady must be scheming against me or one of my subject. Yeah, put him in the dungeon. Cool, cool. So now the murder success chance is 84%. It's probably going to get discovered, though. I would imagine it's going to bring it down. Need to be careful. I'm going to speed up time, because there's not a whole lot I can do until then. Who are my other vassals? I want to improve my relationship with them. I only just got a positive relationship with him, and he's the biggest he's the biggest vassal, so I'm gonna actually continue to keep working on him. Again, not gonna spend the gold. A very good book artifact. I mean, artifacts aren't really... Those are decent long-term, but I need gold now, so... My liege won against Duke Girth. Very cool. I can pay homage. Formally pledge homage to your liege. I can formally and publicly pledge allegiance to my liege, strengthening trust and legitimacy of both of our positions. No. I'm literally planning to kill him. Or I can petition my liege to help me resolve the challenges I face. Sincere requests which contribute to the good of the realm are often granted. You travel to King Markar's court to deliver your petition. I'll do this. I have the prestige. And I would like to... I guess I have a faction against me. Why not? Petition liege. Nice. I'm escorted to King... This is all new, by the way. The royal court and all this stuff. I am escorted to King Morkar's throne room, where he beckons for me to approach and address him. I summarize the events which have led to the open treachery of Earl Wulfstan and his Liberty faction, and request their forced surrender by the king. After listening to the speech, he sits in silence for several moments as he mulls my petition over. Eventually he addresses me. You make some good arguments, but if I am to agree to your request, I will need something in return. Surely you see it would benefit both of us if we come to an arrangement. So I can make him have a hook on me. I can attempt to convince him. Yeah, I have. King Markar thinks for a moment, then cries, Saraliad, I sail Ryad, Anglo-Saxon alphabet. I require your counsel on this matter. You, the nobly born Thane, steps forward eagerly, clutching his robe. Yes, a most delicate affair, my lord. Cedric, the king's archbishop, watches quietly from the sidelines. No one could question an argument left unrefuted by him. Having said that, Duke Leofwine has always liked me. Perhaps he would make my case. The king turns back to me, his attention already moving elsewhere. I need to do something. I know just a thing to trip Sailfried up. I can challenge him to a duel. I only has a 53%. You must see the wisdom here. Wow, so the highest chance I have is 53. Let's do it. Your petition ends. Oh no. That's alright. It wasn't the most important thing. Cecilia came to me complaining about the daughter of a Napair bullying her. She has been staying in bed for days to avoid facing the other child. So this is a trait for her. She's just my daughter, so she can keep that trait. I don't really mind. I am not going to pay homage, just because, you know, plotting to kill him and everything. All right, 95% chance of murdering the king in 2 months, and then I could become king. This is exciting. Although, if this does work and I do become the king, it's I'm probably going to have people. The time has come. My agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another will ensure the wall is unguarded. A third will leave a subtle trail of candles to King Morkar's bedchamber. Everything is in place. Do it. A timely artifact has survived the assassination attempt, apparently using his katana to brutally murder the assassin we sent. Wow, there's a 95% chance. This can start a new... Yeah, we'll start a new plan. It's still 95%. That's probably going to go down. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Artifacts can play a huge role in that kind of stuff nowadays, I guess. Earl Wolfstan has passed away, which is good. That was the guy that I was trying to sway who had the biggest army. But now it looks like his son took over. This is a guy that I had that went to war with me earlier, who almost took my land. So now I need to sway him. It's funny because now he serves under me, but I need him on my side. Otherwise, he's probably gonna start a faction against me already. Yep, my spy master died. He lived a long time. What is his stats? He's good at learning. I will put him on my... I'll make him in my advisor. I have the piety to do that nowadays. And then I think I might be able to assign him... Yeah, he would be good for that. I can appoint court tutor. I'm not too upset about that. Serves an important role in day-to-day life of the royal household, administering the service and keeping everything running smoothly. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Cool. So now I think I can go back to that. I am still the front in becoming the next king. Factions. Whatever. Council. I'm the chancellor for the king. What was I just looking for? Yes, here we go. I don't know how... Aptitude is good. Is that in... Commission artifact? 100 gold. I'll do it. And I want... I guess I can only do a weapon. Or armor. Yeah, so this is for if I have a court, which I don't right now. I'll go armor. Just because I'm assuming I am going to be in trouble later on when I become king. You will not regret supporting me, my lord. My beneficiary, whatever, assures me she will create a masterpiece, but also that my input is valued. Please tell me, what type of armor do you desire? Flexible chainmail. Not very flashy, but dependable. Dependable scale armor. Offers good protection, but is a bit less flexible than some alternatives. You'll make sturdy lamellar armor. Flexible armor that offers great protection to a great price. I mean, that sounds good to me. Good protection. Great protection. Yeah, definitely lamellar armor. 100%. My armorer Emilia updates me on her progress, droning on about the limits of tongs and bellows as my mind reels with bold ideas for my lamellar armor. Forging may not be my personal forte, but that doesn't mean I can't have a say in how my money is spent. I have a few suggestions. The artifact produced through whatever will be a higher quality, slightly higher quality, higher quality. 18% is at a lower quality, though. %63%. 63%. Yeah. And hopefully that makes the right choice. My lord, the work on your precious artifact is proceeding well. My beneficiary seems in a very good mood today. I'm not making any promises, but if I manage to produce a true masterpiece, what idea would you like to guide my hand? To cause more casualty to them, less to us. You're a knight-related modifier. Definitely casualties, because I don't want to die. My son and heir Brennan has been impressed as one of the household knights for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he has been repeating the warrior's words to himself: give others their due, and you will receive your own in turn. Generous, diligent, I think is going to be good. Definitely diligent. It causes stress, but it's only stress level 1, no big deal. I don't want to have an affair that can be dangerous, so I'm just going to say no. The king is going to be coming up on another assassination attempt here very soon. Backed right now. We'll slow down time. Woo! Wow. So, the English court. So yeah, I become the king. So let them... I am now king. King Morcar has died by the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after he retired to his chambers, and although guards were called, no one could do a thing to save him. Thankfully, spiders do not talk, so the attack cannot be traced back to me. My little friend has done its work well. I am now the culture head and the king at just 34 years old. I started off at 16 as the Earl of Warwickshire, and I am now at 34 years old, the King of England. That is pretty cool. Warlike court, knight effectiveness, building. I don't plan on having a lot of war, so we'll go with, but that costs 500. We'll keep wartime for now. Anglic. Court language is also the native language, so that's cool. I can hold court. The royal court. You have access to your own royal court. The royal court is a special type of court representative of your grand entrance upon the world stage, which gives access to many new options and benefits. It is available to kings and emperors of the feudal clan and tribal government. You can do many things in your royal court, so feel free. I think I know what I'm doing. So I'm going to skip the lesson. Wow, I'm such a scumbag for doing what I did to the king. All he ever was good to me, and I just straight up killed him. The head. This is an illustrious item. So I inherited this stuff after the king died. The Sword of Mercy, legendary sword, was once wielded by Tristan against Morholt. This would also be why the tip of the sword is missing a piece lost to the thick skull of the Irish giant. It was used to stop an assassination attempt on King Morcar. Cool. Very nice. Behind me, we will have the Webster house banner. Very fitting. Then over here, we will have the Morcar. Well... plus 0.15 prestige. What all does this? So hold on. That is the Webster house banner. Yeah, this if I lay this stuff up, it doesn't really give me anything because they're not, they're not mine. Oh, I can only, okay. So yeah, this one we will lay above me because that's my house. This one will be my dynasty. And this one I will put up for, I guess, just a fine tapestry. Because why not? That's fine. Go back to the courts. Yeah, this is my first time doing the court thing. Court grandeur. Ranked 4th in the world. Interesting how it tells you. Court artifacts. Throne room. Very cool. Very cool. I guess I can hold court. In order to be a successful ruler, I must actually rule on the various dilemmas and situations which arise within my sphere of influence. By officially inviting all my subjects to travel my castle and petition me for aid, I will be able to stay informed, sway the balance of power, and visibly show the world that I am in charge. Cool, so yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movements in the chamber have ceased. All faces turned towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Listen to the first petitioner, my courtier, Eildhun, who has very high opinion of me, approaches me with a spring in his step. My liege, I have a great idea that can bring you either money or fame. You have amassed quite the collection of artifacts, my lord, so why not put them on display? You could charge for viewing your collection or for free so that more people can view it. He clears his throat before continuing. People do have a tendency to want the things they see, so the downside might be that more people will try to claim your artifacts. Monthly income of 3%. Monthly prestige. Gold is important, even though it's only 3%. So we'll go with that. The woman who approaches my throne is clearly a commoner. My lord, she begins her speech. I represent the local community of Warwick. I have a soft spot for Warwick. That's my place. That's my home. In the last few months, our cemeteries have been plagued with the disappearance of bodies. All have been dug up and left no trace. At first, we feared wild animals or obscure powers at work, but then your own court physician was caught red-handed hauling the dead away for his experiments. So my court physician has really high, so if he only loses 10, that's fine. And I get plus 25. I think that's just what I'm going to do. Because I need him as my physician, so I'm just going to tell him to stop. A haggard-looking peasant now stands in front of me. My lord, I beg for your help. Monster prowls in the forest of Devon, killing cattle and farmers alike. Few have seen it, but the mangled remains of its poor victims leave no doubt. It's clearly a huge wolf, as bloodthirsty as few have ever seen. Please send the strongest hunters and save us from the voracious jaws. I shall fell the beast myself. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceeding has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. My business here is done. And I cannot hold court for another 5 years, but I think that's good there. So this is just going to leave a host of issues. But as a true tyrant, I'm going to get rid of the... Well, actually, maybe I'll keep the elections for now, and I'll nominate my son. I was going to say I plan on getting rid of the vote, but yeah, we have a lot of people here who are going to not be very upset, or that are going to be very upset about the proceedings of that. I can ask my head of faith for gold. Spend 250 piety for 309 gold. That's going to be very important. Titles can be created. I can create the Duchy of Heiss. I'm going to create these... Well, that costs a lot of money. I can't just create these things right now. I think now that I've voted for my son, more people are going to vote for him. Yeah, I need... These guys all are very upset, to say the least. I'm going to start a murder scheme against him because he wants the throne. He can't claim the throne if he's dead. That is my philosophy there. How much are you going to charge me? 56 gold. And for you, my friend, 58. So we will do the first one for now and just play with it. On the other hand, I need to switch to disrupt schemes because people are going to want to kill me. And then I need to increase control because a lot of these places are going to be mad that I took control. 20 months, 3 years, 15 months, 3 months, 2 years. This doesn't even say. 3 months, 4 years, 7 months. So this place is going to be the worst. We'll start there. And all of England is again united under me now, with the capital being in Warwick, where I'm from. I apparently executed some... Oh, right, the witch at the very beginning of the game. And then the king. Rest in peace, dude. I will try to appease... That doesn't increase... Yeah, I just need to wait a couple years before I can host another feast. So in the meantime, I'm already planning on trying to kill him. Godwin. This is the only guy in this faction for now. And then everybody here, or these two guys, want lower. Can I sway? Sway Earl Edric. Vassals. Or I guess that would be in my schemes. I just want to see how he does not like me at all. Okay. So this is going to inevitably be a problem, and more people are going to join this as I play. And as more time passes, so... I am going to try to get this guy to like me more, so I'll send him a poem, and he likes it. And then I guess I'll just try to sway this guy, I guess, because he has a pretty big army. And I'll just deal with problems as they come. I will use this wealth wisely. Thank you, Pope. That guy's joined my faction to kill. Wonderful. Yeah. Dynasty is increased in Vel. Actually, primary heir is in the wrong dynasty. How's the election going? Then again, he is only a child right now, so I think that will increase as... All the preparations completed, I set out with a selected group of guards to face the infamous monster that is terrorizing Crusader. It doesn't take us long to find it. A clear trail of blood leads us straight to the creature's abode. I was already informed of what to expect, but when the massive wolf finally stands in front of me, I can't help but shiver. Face me, you foul beast. 45% chance I slaughter the monster. The Earldom of Devon gains monster killed for 5 years. And I gain 350 prestige, and I gain Novice Hunter. I get the nickname The Hunter, which would be pretty badass. I have a 50% chance I get hurt. I gain Wounded and Roaming Beasts. Or 5% chance I die. So let's just do Face Me. I killed it! That's actually pretty cool. So now I'm known as King Brendan the Hunter of England. Fine flexible armor. Cool. My lord waves me over to a covered armored stand. She is trying hard to keep a professional demeanor, but I can't. But I can see the fire in her eyes. She tells me the work is done. With a flourish, she rips the fabric, covering away my eyes grow wide. The armor is constructed with bronze plates that are finely bound together with cords of linen cloth, while the trim and lining are cut from a fine wool. The set includes a spring helm, a spring and helm with an anti-avantail. The whole armor has been painted with images of a majestic bird. Cool. So I think that means I get to place that in the... I pause for a moment on the threshold of the corridor, admiring the sunlight, when I overhear derisive laughter coming from just around the corner. I know. I hear my hostile Nile chortling. He just barely has a positive opinion. Did you see the state of last night's banquet? I would rather just chew on my trencher than eat that pig's will. Another tittering voice cuts in. My goodness, I thought I was the only one who noticed, not to mention the size of our quarters. There's barely enough space for a servant's palate. Is that my knight Ogdor now stifling a guffaw? The nerve. Yeah. I'll increase the grandeur. The level goes up there. So modest food. I don't know if I can really change any of this stuff. Regardless, I have the artifacts that I would like to put down. Unless, actually no, that's not in my court. That's just on me. If I can go inventory, and then find flexible armor. And that gives me +1 prowess, -2% to friendly fatal casualties, and gives me plus 0.1 prestige a month. Cool. Very cool. How are the factions doing? I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, my vassals are not happy, but they're not uprising yet. Factions are all... they're all pretty low. I'll keep the murder scheme going for now, but I'll call it off later if need be, just because it's not so bad at the current moment. Keeper of the Swans. Sure. Well, I need to keep in mind the cost of these. Court tutor, food taster. Has a solemn duty to ensure the liege's plate is never touched by poison, and if some nefarious powder or liquid nevertheless makes it into the meal, well, that's why the food taster has to taste the food before the meal begins. So, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we can appoint him there. I mean, that's kind of important. I kind of need that. Keeper of the Swans can just whatever. Master of the Horse. Knight effectiveness. Level, yeah. So this would be alright, but I mean, it's like Master of the Hunt. Just gives me more court grandeur, which is... Royal Architect. Construction time, that could be important, but I'm not building all that much right now, but I want to start doing that. Control growth, cupbearer, which gives me more court grandeur, chance of stopping poison murder schemes. That's like a food taster, but for you know. So yeah, we kind of need that as well. Court jester. Bodyguard, assassin murder. 0.82, so yeah, this is... I need somebody that's going to be good. Yeah. Executioner. Court poet. That could be me. I could be my own court poet. Personal champion, I'm not worried about. Court musician. I think that's good for now. I don't want to just be spending a whole bunch of money on these positions for now. I can declare war on Scotland. Yeah, why not? Take over that duchy. This won't be under my direct control. This will be under one of my vassals' control, which also helps, because he will owe me a favor, which means he can't join factions. And obviously, even though it's not under my direct control, if he's controlling that land, I still get the tax or part of the tax revenue from it. So it's beneficial to do this regardless, even if it's not going to be under my direct control. I do want to create a men-at-arms regiment. There's just so much to do in this game right now. I'm forgetting a lot of the things that I need to do. Okay. High medieval, so this is around 1200, so yeah. I am going to want to get trebuchets, because these are very important siege weapons. So for right now, I'm going to have to do mangonels, I suppose. And then I'm also going to increase a lot of these sizes. Yeah, I'm going to be losing gold per month until my army fully raises. Why would you honor that knave Orgdar with a position at the court and not me? My knight is livid. Apparently he had been certain that the honor would befall him. Nile. Plus 18. I mean, I'll make him my champion. Well, yeah, just loses 15 opinion. It is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. Council. I'm sure I have better people by now, yeah. So I'm actually going to make... I don't need to worry about that actually, because I don't have any factions rising up against me at the moment. But I am going to see increased control, so 7 years, that's probably going to be the longest by far. Yeah. I'm not even going to check the other ones. Increased control there. Merge the two armies. Raise all. And then we march on Scotland. We'll just sack the places as we go. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have the best weaponry, so it's gonna take a minute. And unfortunately I'm going to have to go into debt. But if I can call these people in, yeah, just spend prestige. So I'm not all that worried about that. Just to get the job done faster. I don't necessarily need them, but I guess the job done faster and I'll go into less debt. Having the army up takes 23 gold in and of itself, and then I was just building up my army, so I was taking gold as well. So we will go ahead and speed up time. I'm just gonna end this murder scheme for now. Just because it just doesn't seem all that necessary, and I don't want to create any more problems than there already are. Yeah. Just grit the teeth for now. I don't really have a choice. He wants peace. I am going to decline because I know I can easily win this. He's going to pay homage, so boom. Finally gain the trait Architect, which gives me +2 Stewardship. Building costs less and takes less time, and I get more prestige per month. And then, how is the election going? Can I ransom any of these guys for cash? No, of course not. They're not worth anything. Indulge and drink, but it's gonna cost me prestige. It's not really worth losing the prestige right now. The election, how do I check that? Council, realm, succession, view election. Oops. He is the second rank. I need to get Prince Godwin. Well, he's voting for himself, so I need to get Earl Stighand on my side. I have a faction on... Yeah, this guy... This is going to be dangerous because I'm in debt. Need to end this war with Scotland fast. If I sack their capital here, this should do it. Then I need to replenish some of my money before... Oh, that's not enough. Alright, this battle should hopefully do it, or that siege. Okay. Enforce demands. Disband the military. I gain a favor on Duke. This guy. Yeah. I think... I can modify his feudal contract to give me more taxes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gaining all that much because while all of this territory is under my control, a lot of it isn't directly mine. So I'm going to need to, Yeah, he's only 13, so let's look for another, see if there's another suitor. With good alliance power. They're both the same age. And it's a decent army that'll help for an alliance, so why not? I don't know if I need to call off that betrothal, like I will. And then I guess I might as well just let him be brave as well. I don't plan on putting him in the front lines of any conflicts anyways. Slowly climbing out of debt, and the factions just come and go. I've been on the throne for about 6 years now. My hook's gonna expire on this guy soon. Yeah, it's just an act of tyranny. I can't really... There's not a whole lot I can do. I can't ask him for money, so yeah, that hook just has to expire. And designate a guardian for my daughter. Just let my wife do it, I suppose. I'm in debt, I know. Pot's herd has low durability. Honestly, I don't care. That can break. Titles can be created. I know I'm in debt. Low county control. I think my marshal's working on control, right? Yeah, a lot of these places are just... A lot of it's because I'm in debt. That'll work itself out as I go on. So now that I'm in control of more people, I need to start working on this tree next. I have lost a trait gout ridden. That's pretty crazy. Very cool. Alright, I'm no longer in debt. Can demand payment from this guy. Can't hold court for another 2 years. Yeah, unfortunately I just gain money very slowly. My military costs cost 10 gold per month. This guy is going to be paying homage to me. Very cool. My court has grown in grandeur. My wife is pregnant at age 44. That's pretty incredible. I'm very passionate about her, but Queen Alexia refuses to so much attention and care, which is difficult at a time like this. She knows how important my duties as king are, so of course I cannot spend all my remaining waking hours with her. Well, we've been married for a long time, so normal squabbles at this point. Oh, I'm gaining more. Okay, so I guess my military... Yes, my military did just get built up. You can now fund your first inspiration. Inspiration is the desire of a character to realize an artifact. Blah, blah, blah. Click on inspiration. Sponsor inspiration. I understand. Forge a brooch. I'm not that interested in that right now. It's not that important to me. Maybe later. I can ask my head of faith for gold. Yeah, trade in that piety, bro. Twin babies. A daughter and a son. Interesting. Sophia and Thomas. Now my son is... He's come of age. Is this really who I want him to marry? Or I can break the betrothal. I mean, I think her stats are fine for the most part. Why not? Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, now that my son is older, how's the election going? That is in realm, succession, view election. Maybe it just takes a little bit of time. They're tied right now, but that's probably subject to change as he gets older and stuff. So, we'll keep an eye on that. Two years, 3 years, 4 months. 31 years? Dog, there's no way. Why is Northampton so bad? I guess I can commission a new artifact. I'll go with a weapon this time. Sword or dagger. I don't mind either. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. The court grandeur has increased. I can hold court again. Let us hold court. My vassal Duke, whatever, puffs his chest out before stepping forward to voice his petition. I seek your aid in combating the issue of thieves stealing from Suffolk and its people. He pauses to sigh. I cannot fix the problem with the resources I have. I ask for any aid that you can spare. I do not have gold to just be giving you. Why'd they give him a severe penalty? You're at fault for being so incompetent. Source says mess out yourself. Let's just 50 gold. He'll still be have opinion if I'm just gonna tell him to call him incompetent. He still has positive opinion, so it is what it is. The unrepentant Earl Leo, whatever, graces you with his presence. He hates me. Haltingly he begins, "My king, I am loyal and willing subject. Let me practice my faith in peace. We Adamites worship God just as Catholics do. Leave your Christian brothers to worship as they please, united instead against the wicked infidels who follow false demons and allow Satan to corrupt their hearts." I got him to convert, very cool. And I gain prestige. It seems my vassal has been nursing a temper while waiting an audience. My lord, I cannot abide your tolerance of unbelievers like Earl in the realm. Even amidst the nobility, God made his demands on us. On his plain should be a land of the faithful. Are out with these Catholic dogs. Excuse me. Am I not Catholic? Hold on. I am Catholic. Is the last petitioner departs. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Can declare war on the King of France. Or a county in the middle of France. It would take so long to get out there. I don't even think it would be worth it, to be completely honest. Wow, this guy has a lot of votes. So I'm going to do what any tyrant does, like I was going to do in the very beginning. And, go ahead and go to remove. If I can remember how to do this. Yeah, I just need prestige. 163 prestige, and then I'll be able to get rid of the election. Under-equipped. I'm enjoying a rare quiet moment between councils. My liege, she begins carefully. As your bodyguard, I am honored to protect you, but this is ridiculous. He half unsheaths his blade from its scabbard, drawing attention to its many nicks and pits. I can't be excited to do my job with this clumsy bar. Surely quality is everything when it comes to protecting the king's life. 100 gold. But I need to make sure that I can be protected, so. My vassal cost me, I've heard. Pig, please take this and give it to her. I wouldn't want to miss a chance. Forging a dagger. I've been overwhelmed by stress. My vassal, commander, and friend. It's all too much. What worth is there even in trying? We are all in the middle of a dinner when a gel just falls apart. I have to go through new records from Warwickshire. I have to settle a dozen local disputes. I have to. Are you alright, my liege? What does it matter? I give up. Margaret, please help me. Yeah, definitely gonna become a I lose a level of fame though. I mean, it is what it is. Well, but I can't spend the prestige. I need the prestige. I lose 91 stress, and I lash out. She loses 30 opinion, but... When did I become wrathful? Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna lash out. Even though she's my friend, but I just... Oh, I lost... No, I lose the trait ambitious, and I become wrathful. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I didn't read that close enough. Oh well, at least it's accurate. Most kings, as they age, they get worse. Vassals now pay me more taxes. I lose ill. Along with their strange goods, merchants bring tall tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonder. A group of French peddlers purport to have brought Kashmiri objects said to have come from the faraway court of great ruler, blah, blah, blah. A likely yarn indeed. Yeah, no, I'm not spending the money. Cool. King Brendan's dagger. So it's fine craftsmanship. Gives me +1 prowess and personal scheme, success chance of +1%. So not that good, but at least I have it. This one's better the further it goes, so I'm going to invest in this one. Going to pay homage. Thank you, good sir. My court is ranked 2nd in the world. too worried about upgrading that. Declare war on Prince... Who? Not too concerned. I will, however, construct things here. And then I'm going to get this guy to start fabricating claims. We'll gobble up whales first. Promote culture. Which places aren't Anglo-Saxon? Down here. Integrate title. Still don't fully understand that, but go ahead. I'll educate my second son, why not? And I'll educate the twins. I'm pretty smart after all. Sure. My court grandeur keeps increasing and decreasing. Realm, vassals. Need to keep my vassals happy. So right now I'm earning 8.4, but when I add this, 8.5. Host a feast. That increases my opinion. Yeah, why not? And that lowers stress. Cool. It's a lot of gold, but I think it's important. I have to be mad at Earl Balthar here because he has a positive opinion of me, so... Oh, but he creates a Liberty faction against me. Secret has reached my vassal, has had an affair. Shocking. Two years. You know, I think it's actually probably a more effective strategy to work from the people that don't have that long. So, like, because I thought for sure that these would just kind of wane over time, but I guess not. So we'll go with the least or the most control first, so we can get everything under control. I can ask my head of faith for gold again. Fantastic. Another person. I wait patiently for my throne. He kneels down, though Earl has clearly practiced the Anglic vows. He mispronounced several sections. Yeah, I'll be forgiving. My spy masters died of old age. Three years, 20 months, 2 years, 2 years, 4 months. Yeah, I think this is definitely the way to go. 23 months, 2 years, 2 years, 14 months, 3 years. These ones don't even have time limits. 6 months, 11 months, 2 years, 2 years, 6 months. Alright, and with this gold I can start reinvesting this. Gives me plus 0.4, 0.4, and supply limit plus 500. This gives me way more though, so I'll just upgrade that. And then in Northampton, I will also upgrade my... I'm already constructing here. The bastions, okay. Fair enough. Construct a city there. Crusades. want to commission an artifact right now, to be honest. I have to have enough freaking whatever it's called to destroy this remove law. Yeah. So now it'll just be my son. Oh, that's pretty funny, actually. It's like, oh, what's that? He's losing the election? Just get rid of the law that has the election in it. Yep. That's actually, yeah. Alright, so now we have a press claim on that. Go right back to securing this land, my boy. Then I will declare war on this scumbag. Declaring war will break the alliance. Oh, my daughter's married to this ugly fool. Can I break? My warriors will be ready to fight. I need to save up gold. I'll hold court. The heirs stick with anticipation. My lord, I come with grave news, but the solution to fix the problem, and it's become increasingly clear that the Scots and the Anglo-Saxons are becoming more, perhaps even too similar. It's paramount that we show them that it's us, Anglo-Saxons, for the form of innovation. The next petitioner is an extremely angry duke with the briefest. I'll just do that, why not? Yeah, it's gonna piss him off, but it's gonna be pretty funny. Modify feudal contract while have him pay higher taxes. I can't choose anybody to be a beneficiary. Definitely irritable. Pretty accurate in real life, too. Rip. Well, that actually solves problems. Means that my only son will be the only one inheriting. R.I.P. son. I still don't have a beneficiary. I just don't have enough money to be sending all the way over to Jerusalem. Where exactly is Jerusalem? It's right around here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. But it's just like, that's so far away. Prince Godwin has been excommunicated. That's actually pretty huge. Yeah, I kind of have no choice. I have to send my army. Otherwise, the Pope's gonna get mad at me. This is going to break me. I think after this crusade, I'm probably going to hop off. I'm starting to get tired. Pledging loyalty. Yeah, what a disaster. Somebody's plotting to kill my wife. That's not good. This is a cesspool of disaster right here. I'm gonna lose a lot of my army here, but I don't know if I have a lot of choice. I'll just send my military here, they'll get wiped out, and then I'll send everybody home. I don't really mind if we lose the crusade, to be honest. I don't think we could have won it anyways. we supposedly have more people, but they just have to come from all over the world. Yeah. I think the best thing I can do is just try to hold off and wait for everybody else to get here. Try not to die. But yeah, just stay here laying siege and... Oh yeah, no, they're coming for me. I am screwed no matter where I go. Luckily they made them start a fight there, but it gives me some time to try to get out of here. Yeah. We never stood a chance. With the death. No, my son died. He must have been he must have been in that army. Wow. That is terrible. I didn't know that. I should have checked that, but I didn't even think about it. Yeah, this crusade was a terrible idea. And I lost my marshal from it. Yeah, that was just... What a disaster. An absolute disaster. I lose my son. I'm starting to age as well. I'm gonna groom him to become the next heir, despite the fact that he's not the oldest. He has the name Brendan. And I think I can designate him to be the next, or my heir. Succession. You do not have absolute crown. Oh no. That means I'm gonna have to disinherit this poor kid. $300. I mean, it's a price to keep the name going. But yeah, I need to... Once these guys are done running for their lives, I'm going to disband them and bring them home. I fought and died. We're gonna lose decisively because the AI in this game is pretty bad. Though I guess it's kind of accurate, right? Like, they don't have the best communication, but... That's pretty funny. Yeah, disband. What a freaking disaster, my friends. Need the gold, I'm in debt. So yeah, I think with that, I will end the stream. So in just what is that, 35 years in game, I have gone from the Earl of Warwick to the Duke of Mercia to the King of England. And in that time, I have also lost my son, who's fighting in a war that he never should have been in the first place. And I had to disinherit my first-born grandson just to keep the Brendan name going, because the firstborn's name was, like, Beowulf, and we just can't have that. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I like getting back in. The Royal Court adds a whole bunch of new stuff. I don't know when I'll be streaming this again, but like I said, it was fun. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you again, and be kind, drink